Are we live? Or, yeah, you guessed it, are we live? Hello, non-fam. I see two people watching. This stream is branded as entertainment. Is it that? Am I entertaining enough? Because if not, please let me know. Because I want to change that. So I have restarted my computer in order to, fingers crossed. Are we live? Probably. Yeah, let's not start the joke. Putting some nice Streambeats on. It's going probably pretty light. So, how is everybody doing? I see test. What is test? Is test the microphone? So, the Twitch banner. For the people who want to see more live streams, they can just go there. Right? Yeah. So, I'm thirsty. I need to get my bottle of water. It's not vodka. Yeah, so yesterday I had the urge to, to do something else. And I was like, I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to, not vodka, tequila. Yeah, tequila. No whiskey. Whiskey's. Hey, Max. How are you doing? Tuluco 16. Hey, that's a long time. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, so yesterday, I said on Wednesday on twitch.tv/ Zachary's World, where I'm covering games and gameplay, and I was like, I won't be streaming on Thursday, but actually, if people know me a little bit, sometimes I say that I don't do it, but yet I do. Because I had so the urge. Because on Monday I streamed Builder Simulator. On Tuesday I continued because it was a lot of fun. And yesterday I thought I didn't play any Minecraft. What is wrong with me? So I looked on what time it was, and I was like, yeah, let's stop what we are doing and just go do some Minecraft live gameplay. And it is fun. Even for a 44-year-old guy, Minecraft is also a lot of fun to do. I think I need to close the heater because I think it's going to get warm here. Let's tweet out that I'm live because for some reason Stream Elements is not doing that. So if the computer doesn't do it, then I do it. Yeah. So how is everybody doing? Yay! Finally, I got a stream. Cool, Max. Cool. Yeah. So I catch a lot of live streams. My own. Sometimes I try to also be in other other people's live streams, but the big majority is living on the west side of the US, and that is for me pretty late. I can also make long live streams. Even last week, my live stream was like 5 hours or so. Man, it was fun. Right, non-fam? Where's non-stick? I'm going to app this guy. I'm doing fine. We got 30 centimeters of snow during the night. Ooh, I'm relaxing inside. Oh yeah, I can imagine that you are relaxing right now. Yeah, so I was busy with working on a video. It's something that is not maybe totally new for you or for non-fam, because non-fam was in that live stream, I guess. But I thought, well, let's repurpose that piece of the video and make some. What did I say? Oh, there's a needle. Okay, good to know. I was like, let's use a piece of that live stream and make it into a video where maybe some other people are, yeah, sometimes it happens. Then I have those ideas and I don't do anything with it, and a few days or few weeks later, some other people is going to come with it. He got surgery in his nose a couple of days ago. Oh yeah, I hope it healed fast too. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I was looking around to find if I have some cleaning stuff, because today I'm going to work on my Anycubic Viper. Hey, 3D Puck, how are you doing, sir? You are going to get 15 to 20 centimeters more of snow? Oh my gosh. But can I say you are used to it, so that's, I guess, fine? Or maybe you live there and you have something like, I don't really like snow. When it is there, it's fine, but I have other preferences, something like that. You love snow? Okay, then it's perfectly fine. My wife, she's asking me, oh, hey, Zach, you know what? Shall we go one day to the Alps and, have a winter sports, something like that? And I'm like, what? Are you joking? I really don't like snow. Man, just give me some sun, sea, beach, and I'm happy. Non-stick. Hey, what do you know? He's online. Yeah. No, I mean, if I don't have any errands to do outside, if I don't have to go outside to do some shopping, I can watch snow the whole day long. And if the news says, or the weather report says that it's snowing for weeks, man, I ain't going nowhere. You like snow too? I guess Snow White does also like snow then. Or is that something cryptic for something else that she likes? Hiya. Yeah, I was talking about you. Yeah, that's why I said that I was live in the DM. How is the sinus going, man? Is it recovering quickly? Oh, a little update. I've got an update, and you can guess where it is going about. I'm not going to reveal anything. I hope my computer still is going on, because last time that I wanted to, get a estimated guess from the chat, the computer crashed. I asked where Nonstick was. If not, is Nonstick also there? And then Nonfam said that you had this surgery a couple of days ago. And I was like, yeah, true. Hmm. Yeah. Is that Terminator bus behind you? When did that happen? Several weeks ago, maybe months. I was doing a 24-hour, 24/7 live stream, something like that, on the X Plus from QD Tech, QD 3D Tech, QT 3D Tech, and I printed it in Surprise Silver or Biofusion Quicksilver. I'm not really sure, but it's a very pretty color. I wanted to use my my other camera right over there, but I don't have any tripod left to set it somewhere that I can still use those two cameras, because I don't want to move them too far away. But this is the Terminator head. But I'm not really sure now, because I can remember that I have also printed this one on. I think that this one was from the first Focus that I got. No, I was waiting to you for you to come. Oh, I did drink some water. So last week I was talking about a model on cults that I really would like to have, and there was this type of person, a guy that said, "Hey, you really want it? Here, have some money, take it, buy it," something like that. So thank you so much if you are watching this. So I bought it and I started to print it. And if you are following me on Twitter, because that is where I'm posting all of my stuff. Yeah, the videos I put on YouTube, but all others is going on Twitter. But there is one printer printing for a very long time. It's printing for more than 2 days, and if I'm going to check the printer now, it's still printing. It's at 47%, not even 50%. It's for 58 hours printing already. Okay, cool. Only bad things, you know. Honestly, my mood has improved a lot because I'm not in as much, if any, pain. No, thanks. Cool. Cool. Yeah, sometimes I also have those depressions. They come and they go, and if people are asking, I think with New Year's Eve, we were playing Settlers of Catan, and my wife she said to me like, "Yo, are you okay? I mean, if the game, if you cannot win a game, you don't have to be all moody about it." And I was like, "No, I'm sorry, it's not about the game, but I don't know what is happening, but this is just this little cloud that just appears and then, And I said to her, continue playing the game. It comes and it will go eventually. So, you're a lucky guy to have such a pioneer. Yeah. We were also talking about The Shining. 36 euros for that? Oh my gosh. But I have never seen The Shining. I'm crazy. I know, I'm crazy. I'm a Dutch guy. I'm crazy. Oh, that's giving. This was a board playing game. By the way, I'm playing it also on the on my iPhone as an app. It's quite cool. But I've got now 3 printers printing stuff for it. I think the Ender 3 S1 Pro is printing one of the final pieces. You also should watch it. Funny enough, I don't know how I got there, because there was one YouTuber, he made a video about a subject, and then I was like, oh, it's a cool video, and then I saw one other video, and it was going about the most haunted hotel where he stayed for the whole night, something like that, And it was actually also the hotel where Stephen King wrote The Shining. And I was like, what is this? This is nicely coincidental. Monopoly? No. Settlers of Catan. With those hexagon tiles, and those little villages and cities and streets, and where you can buy wheat or sheep or stone, brick, and all of those other things, So I've been printing quite a lot of parts. Catan, yeah. It's a cool game. My wife is very fanatic about it. She usually wins. She even wins the game from the from the app. Wheat. Yeah. Not those kind of wheat. Wow. Not the white wheat, but the... Oh, no. That's also white. Yeah. Yeah, yes, that one. So, but I will show you a hat. Not my hat, but someone else's hat. It's not really... It's an object. It's not really... Well, it symbolizes a hat. Oh my gosh. Pick it up. Why doesn't it make it sharp? So this is the hat of Negan. Well, the model Negan. But yeah, hey. Hello, non-fam. Hi. But I have already printed quite a lot. I'm leaving the this, yeah, only for the hat. I took the supports off, but this is a part of a zombie. I think the guy who designed it is Spanish. And these are legs. If you couldn't tell, these are legs from a guy. This is a yeah. So this is a zombie hat. I'm going to take the supports of this one. But does he have spike hair? This is print all this green is printed on the newest Creality S1 Pro. Lags. So I'm going to do some little support removal, you know, being also active here in the stream. I don't know how people design these things, but I'm not that handy in it. No, it's not possible because I started the live stream on OBS, not on Streamyard. Yeah, also me, I'm also better in Tinkercad, but I mean, I think if you, I don't know in which kind of program this was made. But basically, if you are using Blender or you use a other sculptor program, I think if you are using it long enough and you have a very creative, very artistic mind, and you know also a little bit of the autonomy of people or you know characters, I think you can make amazing models. And also earn money with it, because if I see some designers having like over the 800 patron supporters, and they are asking like what is it, €12 or $12 per month, I'm like, holy crap, that is a lot of money. And I also have a normal day job or so. That would be something. Well, 3D modeling, when it comes to models such as that one, it's all about skill and doing it like you were doing it with clay. Yeah, Blender is a very good tool. Yeah, you can make also with Blender very, I don't want to say Animal Crossing kind of interior, but I did see somebody doing that. That was also, I mean, I wouldn't go for that style, but able to design something like that, 3D printed, painted, and making a house with it, you know, it's just for the fun, but it is looking amazing. Because I saw with Blender, you can make those kind of houses with interiors, but you can also have very photorealistic results with, you know, architecture, some modeling from how a room would look like, something like that, and it's not even real. Talking about such kind of things, one computer program called Unreal Engine 5. Oh my gosh! Then you get the question: is this real or not? And I'm like, yeah, of course that's real. Nowadays, when I see a picture and somebody asks, is this real? I say, no, it's fake. It's Unreal Engine 5. And then this guy is saying, I took this picture when I was on holiday there. Yeah, I'm sorry, but... yeah, the green filament is a filament from Creality. It's a... I don't want to say copy of Polymaker Polyterra, but it's cardboard spool, and also the filament color. This is yeah. So this is a different kind of color, of course, huh? But the texture, the feel, it doesn't look like it's pretty hard. It feels and it looks like it is a softer material. And then I have this, and if I would say to you, this is both printed with Polymaker Polyterra, would you believe me? I would say it. Yeah. I have Shape Lab from Steam, so I can make models in VR. Ooh, that is cool. Yeah, I don't have that kind of stuff, no. I do want to have it, but I don't. No, just kidding. Yeah, so I'm using tree supports to have at least ugly faces, or at least ugly faces. But, you know, having very smooth outer shells, something like that. Yeah, the only downside is when you're printing something like this as bottom, it won't look always that nice. But so this is a zombie head. I don't know why there are spikes, but this is one of the walker heads, or a yeah, they go with many names. Yeah, this is cool. So yeah, I'm basically with a small file I can you know, make this nicer. But eventually I'm going to use some primer, paint everything. So primer, using some filler. I don't think that I don't think I'm going to need so much filler. I mean, this is all printed in 0.12 fine layer height on Prusa Slicer, 4.13 I guess. It looks nice. It's Zombie Rick. Yeah, it could be. I missed that. Sorry, what? Stick figure, yeah. Sorry. Prusa. Prusa? I didn't say Prusa. But I do need to say that the Creality Ender 3 S1 Pro is kind of okay. But I need to sound like a Creality fanboy. Maybe I will get more. Nah. No, the printer's doing okay. I mean, it's printing next to the previous version, the Ender 3 Pro, with the 32-bit board and some other unseeable. Oh yeah, the power supply unit. Hey Louis, how are you doing? Did I say, no, I said Cura. Yeah, we had some discussions the last few days. Don't you dare to come up for Prusa, huh? I'm going to turn it down. No, you said. Then I said Prusa Slicer. It's not on. I thought the heater was on. It's warm here, and I was like, it's. Hey, the crafty maker. Hello, y'all. So, it's funny. I'm sitting here with a normal shirt and a hoodie, and I'm like, man, it's warm. Oh yeah, I put the heater up. And I'm like, okay, I need to turn it down. But then I was touching the heater, and I was like, no, it's cool. It's 28 degrees Celsius inside. But then there's a big JJ Make Artist D Pro printing a huge, a really huge base for the whole model to stand on. And it's like almost 60 hours in printing. It's just 50%. According to Cura, it's supposed to be 3-day printing, but we are at 60 hours, 50%, something 50% of the print. So I would basically say, yeah, no, I think if 50% is reached, it would mean 50% of all of the G-code lines, something like that. So another part is ready. Drying your face. Yeah. There is one bottle really shaking hard. Just a second. What was the percentage infill of that print? Yeah, you know, yeah, the shirt is really too wide for the stream. Maybe I should change it into another one. That can be so. I'm this type of guy. I start if I'm using like 20 or 25% for something like this, I won't change anything, you know. It's just like the story with the Star Destroyer. You're starting at one point. You start with 3 walls, 25%, and then you keep going, and then eventually after 9 spools you are holding the whole thing, and you're like, man, this is like almost 10 kilograms of filament that I'm holding right now. So in this live stream, we are also going to take a look on my Anycubic Viper, because it is sitting for, I think, at least maybe 4 months, maybe 5-6 months without me touching it. Well, I maybe did touch it, but more in the sense to look for stuff. The printer was getting all excited, like, oh, cool. I'm getting used. I'm going to print something amazing, and then, oh no, he's just looking for something. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking when I saw the model, I was like, yeah, you know, this is 100%. You know, I was like, maybe I can do like 25% bigger, you know, 125% instead of 100%. And then you need to check if it is a model that has a base, try that one first, or else you will get something like I have with Neo, for example. Can you see it? No, you can't. So I have printed Neo, and I had something like, huh? I've got an artillery sidewinder X2, and it can print pretty big, so let's go big. But then with the jacket, I had a problem. I couldn't lay it flat. I couldn't put it upside down, because it would have a lot of filaments, and I didn't want to have, you know, if I would go for this model, and I did do it like I think, I'm not really sure if it was Waxter or Photosmint. I don't know. One of those guys made this one, but it showed like if you are going to print this, you have to print it upside down and then, you know, support something like that. And I was like, if I'm going to do that, I need to have at least so much filament of or spools of filament needed, like 1200 grams of filament. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. So I thought, I don't want to see any supports markings here, you know. So I was like, hey, if I'm looking for a site where to put it on, let's use that instead. I don't know where the site is, because I don't know it anymore. I think I printed it like this, you know, something like this, and as straight as possible. For model, 5 to 10% is enough. Wasting time and filament from. Okay. Oh, I mean, it's not like I'm printing benches at 80% infill. It definitely never will float, but anyways. So, but usually I will keep also 20 or 15%, but in that case of the whole print, I was like, I want to have it good. But now that I know, thank you. So, but this Neo, everything I could print on the artillery, but for the I always say skirt. Don't say to Neo, because he will be upset. But for the coat or the jacket part, I printed it just up like that on the side, because I wouldn't need any support. Only yeah, here on this side, and the only place where I needed support was, I think, here on the middle. I don't know. What is it? It's if it's going to drop. So I'm going to put it back. So, but now that I know, then thank you, because I've never heard it before. I'm going to take it off. Yeah, I usually use between 10 and 15. Yeah. Hey, Gary T, how are you doing? Welcome to this live stream. Yeah, that's Negan. Correctly, the crafty maker. And I've got some other character. Okay, also from this model, I'm going to take the supports off. But I need to check which parts that I already printed, because I'm not going to print anything that I already have printed. I don't know if this should be like that. I think not. So I think, Lucille, I need to print again. But this is Lucille. Yeah, the scent of mass is too high. So I need to find, because I'm going, of course I'm going to paint the whole model. So I need to find some. So yeah, I do have an airbrush. I do have paint, but I need to find some very thin paint brushes to, you know, do something good. And then we have also something like a axe. But I will leave the brim and support on it, or else I'm going to lose it. And of course, with the axe belongs also a hat with a some kind of marking, I guess. So yeah. Oh. Printed the Banshee at 400%. I did see somebody posting not so long ago a Banshee that was also very big, and I was like, wow, that is a real nice looking Banshee. I need to buy a new bottle tomorrow, I guess. Oh, by the way, the little I don't want to say maker coin, but the Z3DP Industries thing, I have not touched that printer because I'm not able to do that. The other IDEX printer is filled with other stuff because crampy space. So yeah. excuse, but excuse me. Wait, that is really nice. But I have an Anycubic Viper standing next to me, which I'm going to eventually clean. On the professional side, gyroid is not really used. Oh, really? But it is a very nice infill structure. What's the printer behind you with the yellow line? It's one of my cutest printers. It's the Cutie Tech. It's the X Plus. It's a very beautiful printer. It was also a costly one. Instead of buying the Bamboo Labs X1C, I bought that one because I think I had a short of 300 euros or something like that. And in some ways, Bamboo Labs said to me that I'm on a waiting list. But later they said, oh no, sorry, better to buy an buy a pre-order. And I was like, yeah. They didn't say like, yo Zach, there is a P1P coming in 2-3 months, and you can save your money for that. No, they didn't. 2 IDEX printers. Hey, first shot of the night. Yeah. I technically would have a 3rd IDEX printer. And I was so bold. I said on Twitter, I'm still waiting for my Snapmaker J1 to arrive. I'm at a point that I want to say, if somebody wants to have it, they can buy it for, I don't want to say retail price, but I want to get enough money to buy a P1P with an AMS. Because IDEX can be cool, but for the things that I'm doing, I already have two IDEX 3D printers, which I almost don't use. I still need to work on the Kaiwu 3D printer for it does print, but I need to get also a review out, because I got it from Kaiwu 3D to make some videos with it. I'm still going to do that, but I'm busy. If it was delivered by now. You know, the point is, and now I'm going to rant a little bit. Jade Naomi, not Naomi, but Jade, I had contact with her before the Kickstarter campaign went live. I had an interview with her. She knows that I'm, you know, very into, yeah, maybe not very into 3D printing, but, you know. But I believe in this this Kickstarter campaign, and I was like, you know, this is a great machine. It would stand very nicely on a desk if you have a very modern desk with or a very modern office or workspace. This printer would fit there very nicely. It's a beautiful printer to see back then, but also now it still looks amazing. But the thing is, I'm not using IDEX that much. I do want to print in multicolor. If I have ever the possibility to buy a Prusa MK3S with a MMU 2.5 or 3, I don't know, or a Bambu Labs P1P with an AMS, that would be amazing. Because something like the Black Widow, yeah, I can print it in black, but you know, she wasn't also black. But last week I was talking about printing anime figures as well. I like watching anime. I like watching, or I like printing anime related stuff. And something like this, I don't know the character, how she's called, but I think she looks cute. And I mean, this is printed on the Ender 3 Pro, the normal stock Ender 3 Pro. I mean, look to there. There are some sharp corners, and for me it was difficult to get the filament removed pretty well. Hey, Mike Jones, how are you doing, sir? Welcome to the live stream. I didn't see you coming in, but hey, hello. I'm torn between the P1P and the Prusa i3 MK3 Plus. Learning from, yeah. The thing is, I have a Chameleon for over 2 years in my possession here, and I didn't do anything with it. And I don't know what happened with Bill Wise, but I have asked him several times on Twitter about what the difference is between the version that I bought 2 years ago and the latest. Of course, there is a Mark III now, but for me, why am I asking this? I'm jumping from topic to topic, but that's okay. That is how these live streams are going. But I will come back to the other one. The reason why I'm asking these kind of questions sometimes on Twitter, because I can spend hours or not even days trying to get this thing working to a printer, for example the Anycubic Viper, or maybe the SV06 from Zolfo, which is going to arrive maybe next week, end of next week, sooner than the J1, sorry. But I want to make a choice, because if I'm going to spend hours and days to install the the 3D chameleon to a printer, but actually people are getting newer versions and my video is not applicable anymore, then I wasted a lot of time and nobody is actually watching those. I get a lot of views on my artisan video, you know, but as long as the artisan isn't released by Snapmaker and people are not going to make any reviews about it, this video will still, it's I think in the top 5 most views videos every month, so that is great. But you know, I don't want to spend hours on making a video if I have a product here because I didn't make time to install it on one of my printers. Okay, that's my fault, but you know, I'm asking something, I don't get any response back. But I think the guy is or not able to answer, or maybe he's ill. I don't know. I hope he's going to respond soon. Because that costed me 200 euros plus almost 70 euros on import fees, so nearly 300 euros for buying that. Don't say it's not stronger, but you can extrude larger grid. Oh wait, oh, I'm missing something. I'm missing one. Hey, Mike Jones, how you doing? Or did I say already hi? You are responding to me hi. Okay. I mean, the C in X1C stands for carbon fiber, but I mean, if you are printing the most normal things and you're going for AMS, I think, my opinion, if you are printing models in 4 or maybe 8 multicolor prints, I mean, with a P1P, you get the same kind of thing, but I mean, there should be some. I have heard that it is a really stripped down version. Also, LiDAR is not there and the camera is not there. I think, yeah, I should have gone for the Kickstarter campaign back then, but yeah, that's now me talking. I don't have anything with that. I don't know about you, but I think the Chameleon eggs go bad after a year. Yeah, because I saw that there was a Mark II and a Mark 2.5 and an upgrade kit to the MK3 or Mark III. So, I mean, I can print in multicolor, but you know, I can install it on my printer without recording everything and just print. And you know, some people are asking, hey, well, how did you do that? How did you get it working? I have problems with my first version. How did you solve it? And I don't have any video of it. So sometimes I take the effort to actually record something, but yeah. So the Chameleon is up to 32, but how does that work? How do you connect it? Yeah, it's the LiDAR. So if you want to go for a LiDAR, I mean, it is also a little ease of mind, you know, knowing that the printer is, you know, checking on what is happening, you know, a little security measure. Because I got the Creality and the 3S1 Pro. I know that some prints were not sticking, and if you are watching the brims, if I'm taking it off, you will see that they are not, you know, fused together. It's a sign that it's not all squishy to the build plate, but that is some other topic, you know. But most of the time, when I print some test prints, I'm just leaving my print behind and I'm doing some other stuff, going to my work, going to bed, you know. I think I had only one time a misprint when I just put it on and I just left, you know. And it was with my BQ-BX, which I don't have anymore. Yeah, I feel like the P1P is too stripped down. A worse deal. Yeah. Buying like a burger without the combo. What? Yeah. I mean, if you, I saw a video of Jonathan Levy, the first or the next layer, and he said he compared Bamboo with Tesla. So Tesla had a really expensive Roadster that actually only the few rich people could buy, you know, but not the ordinary guys, you know, not the ordinary people. And then the Model S came out, and then then that one was a little bit cheaper than the Roadster. Then the Model X came out, which was the SUV version from the Model S, and then we had the Model 3, one that is still high in price but more affordable. But still, you have a lot of tech in there. I don't know about the hey Honey Badger 3D Print and Paint. How are you doing, sir? I don't know how good or how well you can compare the X1C with the P1P. If you can print multicolor prints on it on the P1P, I think that I see people do. But you know, having those little tags, you know, the gadgets that makes the printer even feel better. I mean, in general, I don't really need to have a ABL on one of my printers. It's a cool feature that you can use with more ease of mind once you dial in it very well, because having a BL Touch or a ABL system on your printer doesn't guarantee the best print solution. There are still some little things that can go wrong, even if your bed is leveled. So with the LiDAR, with the detection, with the camera checking the first calibration lines of the first lines to see if everything is as it's supposed to be, you know, it gives a little bit more guarantee of a successful print. But then seeing also pictures from people on Twitter, not always that great, but hey, better than before. Yeah, the P1P, I'll take the additional part cooler and camera, yeah. But how much do you pay extra? That's the question. Is a bit slow on the chat replies. Yeah, non-stick. Yeah, sometimes I'm talking and the chat continues and I've got 9 people, only 5 likes. That's okay. The only thing that is not fully, yeah. I mean, if you would buy a Raspberry Pi with a camera and, you know, put Octoprint on it, attach it to that printer, you got something similar? I cannot compare because I don't have them. I don't have it. Yeah, they need a real AI solution like camera on a nozzle following the line slate previously. Yeah, exactly. That makes that experience, you know. If you buy a Tesla Model S or a X or a 3, it doesn't matter. They all come, if you buy it, the tech will be there, you know. You still have this possibility. Because if you buy the Model S, I want to say S1, like in the reality S1. It's crazy. If you buy the Model S, you still need to buy for the same package to get extra. You get a very luxurious car with nice interior, nice stuff, but you also get a very beautiful and luxurious car if you buy the Model 3. But it's just a in a lower price range, but still the extras or still the tech. Your print messed up. Turn it off. That's some advanced AI. Yeah, indeed. If so yeah, you are printing, and you are like 80 hours in a print, and in the 81 or 82nd hour, then your print is going to fail. You know, for some reason something happens, and then all filament is wasted because you cannot do anything about it except maybe slice it in the software at a height where you think about it that maybe there it went wrong. But even if it is a very complicated print, it will not look that nice. So I think on my X1 the light is a bit gimmick. Yeah, it is, because I don't know what your lowest budget 3D printer is that you bought where you thought like, oh my gosh, what was I thinking when I bought this? But then you learn to work with it, and then you think like, oh well, it's not so bad. It could be worse. I mean, I had this really crappy 3D printer, the CTC i3 Prusa clone. It still not prints, but every time when I look at it and see what I all have done on it, I'm like, it's not ready yet, but it will go and print. I know that it is printing and it looks better. I still have calibration cubes where the in the Y direction the layers are a little bit shifted, but I did run a print, I think 2 weeks ago on the Sunday, and I saw how quickly the bed moved in the Y direction. I was like, oh wait, I used the latest slicer version from Prusa Slicer. Maybe they have this how is it called? I don't know the name of it. Arachna, something like that. So it's way faster. It's also more noisier. AI saving spools. Yeah, not saving the models yet. Yeah. Yeah, that is really cool, Honey Badger. Off the shelf, yeah. It's an exceptional machine out of the box, indeed. I mean, like Jonathan said, that this printer, Bambu Labs didn't make too much money with it, but it gave them the boost for doing the same kind of thing Tesla did. It would be cool if it detected a layer was higher than normal, something didn't go right, cooling, whatever, just in the Z. Proper egg. Yeah. Still going strong. Yeah, that's my Anycubic Mega 02. That was the latest version, right? Because I have the little bit older version. I didn't buy it. I got it from a friend out from Germany, from Belgium. Sorry. But he forgot to give me also the adapter for the printer. But I'm thinking about it to make some changes, design some frame parts, buying a new power supply unit, also a new mainboard, some other little things, and see if I can make a whole other printer out of it. The worst case scenario, we have a protocycler for 3. Wait, what? Which kind of machine is that? Wait, I'm going to look it up. So protocycler is exactly what it is called. It's a recycler of filaments, right? Here it's 4,000 US dollars. But it's a worse machine. It doesn't do what you think it's supposed to do. An AI-powered printer could theoretically print a Banshee in a hurricane storm with proper hardware. Adjust the conditions in time. Oh yeah. A printer physically can't correct that fast. AI might be able to give commands, but the temperature, whatnot, won't change that fast. There's still a lot to gain software-wise. Yeah. The standard operating environment, it should have no problem compensating to make a perfect print anytime. Maybe even with some minor interference like vibrations for. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, but with the protocycler, you have to crank or grind the filament yourself with the crank. Why is it so expensive then? I need to think about it. That if I'm watching my screen, that I'm switching over. Okay, so if I'm looking to the machine, basically, huh? If I'm looking to the machine, I see a wrap display. There is a door, so you can you can reach this side. You have this grinder wheels, the shredder wheels. But basically, why needs to be it like this big? Why is it so expensive? It's a feature. Crank away and save yourself buying a $700 blender. Yeah. Is the crank for a specific purpose? Because if it would be electrical, then there are some other safety concerns, with the grinder stuff. I've been playing with OpenAI GPT. Pretty amazing. Just giving me. It's pretty amazing. Give me code that works. When asking it to make changes, it does it even when. Yeah. That's a good point. You will need to recycle the equivalent of about 150 spool to repay it, considering the problem and your time having no value. Yeah. Yeah, so for for those kind of environmental issues, or thinking about nature, I don't want to print just dumb stuff. So far as I know, I only throw away supports, but basically all my models I have printed in all those years, I am collecting them in bins or giving them away to people. Yeah, you would be right back. I wonder how consistent the diameter of the extruded filament will be. Yeah, that is also a great question, Crafty Maker, because if I'm watching professional production lines where they make filament, you will see that it is going to be extruded, it is going to be poured in a water bath, it's going to be dried. It's a huge line of, I think, 12 meters or 15 meters. 15 meters. I don't know how long those production lines are, but it's insane long. And yet you have a small machine of the size of a desk, and then you put it on there, and you can make your own filament. Oh, please note. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed something. So this machine is $4,000. Note, the Protocycler Plus grinderless does not include the mechanical grinder. Oh my god. Serious? No way. Oh yeah, those companies can afford something like that. Oh, we are going to recycle our filaments. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, I have seen enough. So you will have to buy a $700 blender. I think the one that they use for blending all stuff. From the YouTube videos, will it blend? I saw many amazing stuff going in there, and I was like, no! Why? Why are you hurting my eyes that much? Oh, I can put an iPad in there. Well, it doesn't fit, but if I do like and then bend it and put it in there, I was like, dude, can you fill your head, please? There are people just not able to buy this, and you just put it in the blender, the latest version. But yeah, if you make much money, you can do whatever you like with it. Something like that. What are the other options to purchase in the drop down? Oh, you are interested. Oh, we have a potential customer. Protocycler, I want also. So the Protocycler Plus, which you already saw, with the supply packs. PLA small. Blending iPhones. Yeah, you saw them too. I mean, if you say my blender is strong, look, I can put chop a whole stick in it there, or some stuff that you can miss. But come on, not a brand new iPad, taking out of the cover, taking out of the ceiling, and then put it in there. Man, that was, I think, the last video I watched from them. I was furious. I was like, people cannot buy something like that, and you are just putting it right in there just to make your point about your blender. Okay. Hashtag don't do this. I heard this story. I don't know where I heard this story. Oh yeah, there's a Dutch song which is always around Christmas, and I don't know if people are knowing or familiar with some Dutch songs, but there is this cabaretier, or this funny guy. He makes some stand-up comedian acts, something like that, makes jokes. But back then he was very popular, and he made a song about a bunny called Flappy, like Bugs Bunny or like Stampertje. I don't. How is that called in English, by the way? It's Stampertje, but it's not called Stampertje. But you know, so he is actually singing or reading it in his singing voice, and it sounds very funny. But long story short, this guy who's singing the song, he had a rabbit, and the rabbit was his only friend, and he cuddled with it, he played with it, he fed them, did everything, you know, just like a normal kid would do with the rabbit. And then on one Christmas Eve, the day before Christmas or something like that, he was looking for his rabbit and he couldn't find it. So he was desperate and he asked everybody, but they didn't know where his rabbit was, his friend. And then when it was Christmas, family dinner, and so he was still sad because his rabbit wasn't still not found. And then his dad made the joke like, oh, you know where Flappy is? He is here on the table with us. He's also enjoying the food, as in you are going to eat it. And I was like, man, that is harsh. But then the plot came. Next Christmas, I think it was next Christmas, his mother was asking where dad was. You can guess what happened. The guy murdered his dad. So, back to the blender story. Dude, can I blend you? Yes, it will. Oh. Yeah. So, if you translate that song, I don't know if the joke will still be heard, but you know, mother is asking, "Hey, did you see that?" And that the son said to his mother, don't go to the barn, something like that. Hey, Carl Fenton! Long time no see. Hello, lady. Hey, girl. How you doing, man? So I think that these are pallets, but $200. How much is in this package? Do they say that? So PLA or ABS, 5 kilograms. Color and 10 bags. Okay, so if you buy this small supply pack, yeah. Okay, so this can be cool, you know. No, this is not, by the way. This is expensive. This is really expensive. So you can get 5 spools out of this. So that would mean that, count quickly, 40 euros per spool or $40 per spool. Yeah, so you have to buy the most expensive one because you get 10 bags of colorant, and you can make 15 spools out of it. So that would mean that, counting very quickly, so that would mean that for the $500 version, that you are paying like $33. Oh yeah. I mean, why? Yeah, I think it says supply packs. So this is, I think, more business, in the direction of small industry, but still, for a normal consumer, I wouldn't do that. Plus shipping. Yeah, plus shipping. I was like, oh make you can make your own filament. If I go here to a company in the Netherlands, there is a company that make white brand filaments, but those wouldn't be that expensive. I don't have to make them. I just want to. We are going to talk about it. Which kind of colors? Which kind of how the filament properties would be, something like that. I don't know. I've never done that. Oh, where are you from as standard PLA 33 euros? Amazing. It is so expensive. Meanwhile, they are making plastic illegal because everyone is just throwing it away. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Denmark. Yeah. So I really like the surprise filaments because not last year, but in 2021, I could buy like 10 spools of filament for only 70 euros. That's like, cheap. Yeah. So you bought a machine for 4,000 euros. It's without the grinder, so those pallets still work, or maybe don't work. I don't know. I use the sun to dry mine. Cool. Problem with bigger spools, they are harder to fit in filament dry. Oh yeah, sure. Or you need to be in a warm room like I am, because at this moment 3 printers were printing all the time, and one of the bigger ones, the JG Maker Artist D, it has bed of 350, so it is heated up to 60 degrees, so it is affecting my living room. Yeah, I'm sitting here all day. Yeah, it's basically my living room. It's the room where I live the most. So yeah, it's 28 degrees C. So in an enclosed 3D printer like the Ender 6 with the enclosure, it's like 33 degrees. So the room is one big enclosure. I need to... Hey, Revolution Fashion NL. Welcome to this live stream. Going Dutch. Nice. I think my NS6 died today. Oh my gosh. What happened? Tell me what happened. Maybe I can help you out. Torso. Oh, I think I printed everything from Negan. Yeah. So only two parts. So only the torso and the base needs to be printed, and then the whole Negan model is ready to be support removed. You know, checking if everything is as it's supposed to be, due to 3 different printers being used, and then gluing the things together using some body filler. Some primer to make the whole thing one whole color, and then going to see if I would need some filler. You don't want to know the noise it makes. Will not turn to 0 position. It moves every other way. I think something is wrong with the motor. Maybe you can try to see, is that the only printer you have? Because if you have maybe another printer, stepper motors aren't that expensive, I guess. But you can try to use a different stepper motor. Or if it is one of the XY axis motors, maybe I know a guy who has very toevallig 2 of them in his possession. Saying it for a friend. Oh, that is terrible. Dus dat? Ja, leg maar daar op de paneel. Ja. Zo. En staat gevallen. Ja, leg even tussen daar bovenop. Anders duw ik hem dadelijk. Ja.
Sorry.
Only 1 more month old. If you haven't changed anything to it, please contact or the seller, or contact Creality about it, because this is clearly a quality issue kind of thing. Because what happens most of the time, we as guys, we always try to oh, I bought a brand new printer. Oh, this little issue. Let's fix it. Most of the time, yeah, you can do that, you know. If it is just an assembly error, mistake, something like that. But if you try to do more to it, then maybe your warranty is getting void or something like that. It's always better to ask the manufacturer. You are still sharing the website. Oh yeah, I'm still. Oh, no, I'm not. Yeah, so I've got a big Creality NS6 standing here as a filament cabinet. I think you started about Revolution Fashion NL. I think you started about it because you saw an NS6, huh? I'm currently not active using it. It's true, but it's is it a large format printer? I contacted Creality. You're so right. Yeah, yeah. Because if you, I don't want to say anything bad about the Creality user group on Facebook. There are very good people, always willing to help. The problem is if some people are going to give any suggestions, people are starting to tinker with their machines, and I guess you are very technical. You have some technical know-how that you can easily solve a little small issues. You know, that wouldn't be any problem for you, I guess. But within the Creality community, nobody says when hearing about a issue, a quality related issue, saying like, "Oh, yeah." That problem, just unscrew the motor and then take the motor apart and switching some things, and then after you have done that, your warranty is void because it was not your mistake. Maybe the belt was not on tension, like non-fam said, but maybe the motor is damaged and there is some soldering issue or some other small issue inside of the motor. Just mention it to the Creality customer service and see what they can do for you. Or else demand the latest 3D printer from them. The company by the name 3D. Yeah, I know them. I have talked with them several times. Yeah. No tags as far as scanned over their site. Yeah. You know, talking about buying printers, I bought a second Focus Odin, which was in a very huge discount. I paid like $99 for it, but it isn't Amazon returned. No warranty, no replacement, no return, something like that. But I was like, I encountered that this was a damaged 3D printer, not a 3D printer that the customer didn't want to have because he couldn't handle it, because I don't want to say he was stupid or he didn't understand it or he didn't like it after a week or something like that. Can happen. But this was a printer that was dropped during transport, during something, because it's a foldable 3D printer, and if it is folded, there is some foil around it to keep the whole thing flat, but that wasn't there. So I think something happened, but during the event, and they got it back, they didn't do a quality check on the machine. So when I got it, the machine had a fried board inside because there was a short on the PCB on the backside from the heated bed. So it wasn't actually quality issue, and so they sent me a new board. I soldered the part from the heated bed what was damaged, and now I have two working Focus printers. I got a 6-second video on my YouTube channel. You may recognize it. Any name or something that I can look for? Wait. A second Focus Odin. What happened to the first time Odin tried himself at focusing? What? That one there. I also made a video. Basically, I make, from everything I do, I make a video about it. That's why I do streams. He broke it. No, this was a clearly visible thing that because on the top side of the Z-axis, I know it's not really in the frame, but on the left side from the Z gantry, the bracket for the bearing was bent. One of the wheels holder was bent or broken, so I designed myself. I designed one myself. It's now on printables, and the board was fried, and I had a open loop circuit board on the heated bed. So I had to do several things in order to get it working. But still, I think a great deal. I saw somebody else commenting about his $72 returned Amazon printer. Wait. Go to channel. If I click on it, what happens? So, if I may show it, 3D printing department. Cool thing is you can loop videos. Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, it's a very annoying sound. So what I suggest you to do, without opening the whole motor, because that I think it's not needed. If I would, I'm not showing the display. If Nonstick also saw it. What I usually would do, I will loosen the belt if it is possible. Take the belts off of both motors, and I'm doing the same kind of thing. And then I'm going to listen if the motor is still making that sound. Because if the motor is still making that sound, that means that the motor itself is broken. Other thing what you can do, check for the middle two wires of the stepper motor, because if they are just straight, not switched like that, because reality stepper motors are having those switched wires on the inside. If they are just straight, they will make a buzzing sound without even moving. These two stepper motors need to work together in order to get the whole print head moving on the X and Y axis. So first step, take the belt off on one side. Don't take it all the way off. Usually you can do that by unscrewing the top 4 screws. I think you need to have one, or just try. No, it was not the Z motor, because if you listen to it, and also yeah. Hey Zach, this question is out of nowhere. I'm at ABT. I don't know what ABT stands for. Start a big project. My Z level is off by minus 0.1 or something like that. The end stop. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Is there a way to offset it in the G code? I don't know which kind of printer you have. I think something like a Prusa clone. I don't know which kind of printer you have, but so if the nozzle is too low, you know, and you need to do an offset, something like that, is that the thing? Because if you have a physical switch, the most easiest thing to do, if it is too low, just put it a little bit higher. You can use something like a normal SD card that is just what would it be, 3 millimeters higher, something like that. Yeah, this is not only me responding to the people who are asking questions in chat. It's also the people, you know, in the chat are also helping out, you know, instead of, you know, harassing everybody or, you know, saying stupid things to other people. I mean, I want to have a, you know, a nice chill chat. Nice chill chat. You know, the Creality NS6 is a great machine. I have tinkered with it quite a lot. At this moment, the printer still has some configuration issues in the direction of the slicer, because I did print a lot of little minis on it, which worked great, but I was printing something else and suddenly it didn't work. Yeah, I want to have a nice, comfortable community, and not harsh where people are, you know, saying bad things about other people. We were all there. We were all not all knowing. We still are learning. I mean, for me, for example, I don't know anything, and what I don't know, I try my best to see if I can solve it without, you know, checking on the internet. Zach is the best helper. No, I'm just a guy that's tried to solve issues with my, you know, thinking, and if I find a solution, I will try. And like, there was this one video where I bought a glass bed for my first Creality and the 3 Pro, the first version, and it had this, you know, oh no, I cannot take it off because there is a print going on. But this little flappy magnetic build plate, not PEI, no glass bed, but it had this huge dragon head on the middle. And what I usually do is, you know, just going over a edge of the table, you know, to get the print off of the build plate like that without using the scraper, not damaging the build plate, but okay. And then, you know, it started getting brittle, and then some parts of the dragon head came off because it was a little bit different kind of structure. Or texture, structure, material, I don't know. So I bought this glass bed, I put it on the printer, I made a video about it and why I switched over to a glass bed. And I moved the end stop a little bit higher, using a chopstick or something like that. It was just a little bit bigger than the glass plate, and I had to level the bed, and it was okay. And I was like, okay, video done. Put it on online, and more people were asking, what did you do with the end stop? And I was like, just put it a little bit higher. No, but how did you do that? I was like, okay. I'm going to make a video about it then. So I did the same thing. I unscrewed it, I put a chopstick in there. I made a little, you know, a video about it. And that is one of my most watched videos. And I was like, this is very simple. This is something that people can think about for themselves, because you're the magnetic bed, the flexible bed that Creality sent these printers out with, is something like 2, maybe 3 millimeters thick. Okay, the glass bed is 6, so you get a little bit higher. If you don't want to level your bed, use the glass bed against the base of the machine and the end stop as a height indicator. You have to level just a little bit. Yeah. No, the best thing, if you are going to change the offset in the G code, you can maybe use the start G code for it. But the better way is to do it or in the firmware or physically on the printer. That would be the most simplest thing to do, and also the easiest one. So if the offset is -0, so that would mean that, I don't know which kind of, do you use springs on your bed? Which kind of springs are there, or do you have on that? But if you have those flimsy springs, the normal standard springs, I would suggest measure how long your threads are, the screws, measure how long that they are, and buy the thicker yellow springs for it that are long enough that you can put the wheel nut or the thumb screw back on, and put it all the way down so that the spring is all compressed. The idea behind it is that the spring is going to press really hard against the build plate, and making sure that the leveling knob is under a lot of tension. So if you twist it, it doesn't go loose while printing, because on the Ender 3 Pro, the newer version, there are also no yellow springs on it. But I have so many yellow springs bought in the past that I have a bag with 4 of them. So hey, cool. Yeah, we are, I think, now almost 2 hours in the live stream. I keep talking. Damn, Zach, I have told a million times the CR10 Max. Yeah, but I also have a lot of people in my chat sometimes, so I'm not... Oh, okay. So, Max has the CR10 Max. Makes sense. It has BL Touch. So the outer level, then it goes do its thing. Yeah, I'm not such a fan of adding a BL Touch to a normal standard Ender 3 Pro or Creality printer in general, because sometimes they have firmware made like that and then it doesn't work. On the newer, the S1 Pro, they have also BL Touch, or the Creality Touch, or the CR Touch, but I can do the Z offset by just 0.5 step, not 0.1, no, 0.5. So, or it is just barely grabbing, or it is all the way stuck. Nothing in between. Stupid. I'm going around with the G code. See if I can figure out somewhere. I use stock Creality because I can't figure. So I think on the BL Touch there is a very tiny Allen screw inside where you can also make some little tiny adjustments with. Maybe that can help as well. Oh yeah, that can also be non-stick. Yeah, on the other printer or firmware via Prontoface you can get all configuration codes. But not all printers are accessible with the front interface. Or they are accessible, but you cannot store those settings. Okay, Zach. These are no limit switch on the CT Max. BL Touch, yeah. Yeah, once you said once I saw that you are using BL Touch, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just looking for help. I'll get the message. No, but we all want to help out. What's the difference between the Ender and the CR series? Yeah, I think the CR series are the more advanced series, but basically they are all Ender style 3D printers with a little bit bigger volume, a little bit better boards or screens or some other gadgets. Yeah, half an hour ago. No, the chat is going fast. I can put slow mode on. There are 10 people or 12 viewers. Yeah, YouTube says 2 different kind of things. I have current viewers 12, current viewers 10. What the heck is it? Got the end. Yeah. Get your behind the messages. Yeah, so I can read the chat from the live stream on the YouTube side, but then I'm looking there and not next to the camera because there I have also the chat. Also quality difference. For example, one series all for home use and the other one for industrial or so. I have heard from my company that I work for, some other locations, some other entity bought for their methods department. They bought a CR5 Pro 3D printer from Creality, and I saw that they printed PLA with it, and I was like, okay. But I was like, you are a company and you are buying this printer? Why not going for something like Race 3D or a better brand? I don't want to say that Creality is bad, but if you are a business, why not going for a, little bit more advanced printer? I hope Creality is not watching this live stream. But hey, they are using a printer, 3D printer, which is cool. The variations on big servers is bigger, so I just think 4 corners is not enough for a service. It's not perfect. Yeah, exactly, because now I have current view is 11 and current view is 10. I'm not kidding, it's here. I saw that new Ender 5S1. What's your guys' thoughts about it? Some time ago. Oh, do you still have the plastic wrap on the plates? I see here. You still have it here? It's so satisfying to just peel it off. What's your opinion? A better brand than... I mean, they should get a Bamboo. Yeah, back then they did. Bamboo was still, testing before the Kickstarter campaign or so. I don't know. What my opinion is about... wait. I used to do a lot of times the closer look videos, but since other people are... I'm not meaning anything negative about it, but why would I make a video about something that is not coming out or not from a product that is not released yet, but all people are receiving those printers and are already posting some reviews about it? I mean, it has no use or purpose for me anymore to make those videos. Anyways. Ender 5S1. Is that Pro? S1. A close look. I know that they watch also my videos about printers. Hey, Michael Hicks, how are you doing? I'm getting an Ender 6 for my first printer. Okay. I choose for the volume size and the versatility of being able to use different filaments. Do you have any advice or tips? What is the reason why you chose the Ender 6? What was not only because it is bigger, because there's a difference between a large size 3D printer and a Core XY large size 3D print, because the print bed is 260 and the print height is 400, which that one is nice. I think for the price, I think that is a better deal, but we can look for it and maybe advise you that kind of way. So yeah, the closer look videos, yeah, I stopped with it because no purpose, no use to do that. How much is this printer? 660 euros. Whew. Let's look to the images. See, so the previous one was not a direct drive. This one is, just like all the other S1 printers, all direct drive through 250 millimeters per second printing speed. But it isn't Core XY, right? So printing speed. If people are, or if companies are saying printing speed, they sometimes mean the travel speed. Stable cube frame, CR touch auto bed leveling. It's also on the S1 Pro. 200 millimeters per second squared. Acceleration up to 250 millimeters 5 times. Yeah, because normal Creality printers print at 50 millimeters, so that is good. Each X, Y, and Z axis is driven by a high precision stepper motor. If it is a high precision, then instead of using the standard 1.8 degree per stepper motor, it's a 0.9 degree. So you have a step in between. So that is yeah, that is cool. Highest success rate. 100 times 100% success rate for 1000-hour printing at 250 and 0.2 layer millimeter layout. Yeah, they have watched my videos because that is also what I standard printing at. Direct extrusion applies. So this is I also again the all metal Sprite direct drive extruder with the 1 to 3.5 gear ratio. That's good, I think. High temp printing. The special URIS air duct channel strong wind generated by a large 5015 fan. That is nice. Cool, freshly printed section directly. So straightforward touch screen UI, so that's cool. And a temperature PID control page is also added for easy adjustment. That is nice. Print multiple ways, memory card, print from PC. Yeah, cloud printing. Connect to Creality Cloud app via Wi-Fi and the Creality box. The Wi-Fi box. Cool. Looks like little carts from a roller coaster. 350 watt. No more loose wires and cables are with nylon harness sleeved. So my thought about it, I think that this printer is actually a pretty good printer. The price, I mean, I know from the End of 5 Pro, it's a big one. It was around the 600 euros or dollars, I don't know. This one is 220, so equal size to a normal Creality Ender 3, but the printing height is 280. So it is kind of similar, but more advanced, more possibilities. So cool. Brass nozzle. They should add more nozzles to it in the package. Different types, because you are advertising with a high temperature nozzle, but you are providing a brass nozzle to the printer. Why not also a hardened steel nozzle or something that, you know, it's normal for this kind of temperature nozzles. Oh, I'm back. Hey, DSC Martin, welcome. I'm doing great. So I'm going to keep up with the chat again because I was watching the whole thing here. So Michael Hicks, coming back to the question, I don't know what your budget is or who is providing you the Ender 6, but what is the size that you want to print with? And is this going to be your first 3D printer? That has a counter level bed. Yeah, also that. I mean, the bed is 220, huh? And the printer is just 280. So, I think the printer is nice, but I mean, for the price, I would say why not a bigger volume? And have the bed supported on at least 4 points. That's only a downside thing about it. Mm. My printer can handle nearly 140. Cool. Thanks for the comment. I also wanted to get to know by building it myself. I hear it's good to know how they work when problems occur. Yeah, that is true, Michael. But I think if the Creality NS6 is going to be your first 3D printer, and you want to have a printer that is just bigger volume, I would go for a other printer with a also big volume, but not being a Core XY. A Core XY or a Delta 3D printer, you can have that. But I know from Creality, those are not the best to start with them. I mean, Bamboo has some great Core XY 3D printers that works out of the box. I'm going to take Neo off the shelf because I hear some ticking sounds and I don't want to have him dropped. So I need to go get back into the chat again. Hey, DCS Martin, when are we going to play Minecraft together again? Because I've been missing that. Did you see also, by the way, the later videos on Twitch? Does Bamboo God support in Europe too? I think they do have. I mean, if you have 700 euros, the P1P isn't that bad. I don't have it. I don't have the money. I'm still waiting on another printer that I bought for more than the Kickstarter campaign Bamboo. 1 year before. I agree. Should be bigger for the price. Yeah, indeed. My first printer is an Ender 6, but I would like a second one. A second Ender 6? Nah. Yeah, and it sounds like. Sorry. Just another thing going on here. Because of the movement, filament was jumping off the spool. The Bamboo is sadly 256 times 256 and 256. Who's Nico? Nico? DCS Martin. Nico. Hey Freddy, greetings from the Netherlands. Yeah, I've got my IDEX printers standing on those shelves that you also see here on the back. But I think I need to add some brackets and attach it to my my wall so that when the top shelf printer is printing, that not the whole whole shelf is wiggling, wiggly. I really don't want to know. I don't have. Oh yeah. No problem, man. No problem. Are you? I'll buy your Kickstarter off you if you get it. Yeah, fine. But the only thing that I can think of is me bringing it to you to England. Because I can set it in the back of my car. And I can bring it. I don't know if I need to pay import fees or something like that. Oh, I can wrap it as a Christmas or a birthday present or something like that. Would they fall for it at the customs? Impossible. I have over 1 million on my bank account. I spend any dollar. And then sue you if they manage to overbid me. Not if I buy it first. I mean, like mentioned, I have 2 IX printers. I still need to learn, and this is what I mean. I don't know everything, and IDEX I still am going in baby steps. It's really hard to get both sides to get spot on. So if the first extruder is moving to one side, that the other one is going exactly printing as the first extruder would do. But I don't get it very well dialed in. I have this nice cube. It prints well, you know. It's looking better. It could have been worse. Still not nice. Impossible if yeah, okay. Oh, translate to a million. Oh. No, I mean like 1,200 euros is also okay. Then I can buy next one with AMS or something. Hey, good night, crafty makers. See you next time, man. Should I tighten my belts on my Ender 5 Pro? I'm getting quite a lot of ghosting and ringing. Check with your fingers and see how tightened these belts are, because it can be a belts issue. Yeah, they should be squeezy, but not that loose that you can press them really hard against each other. No, just step on it when you get. Just step on it. Why would I stand on top of the box? Like seeing, like fun. Oh, this is my stepping stool. Because I'm going to London. I'm going to preach about how great printers are. And what? Why not more money bags? It's cheaper to keep money in the bank. Yeah. Well, actually. Okay, let's say it like this. If everybody keeps their money on the bank account, the economy would collapse. I think. It's basically just called dips. Yeah. Yeah, so for example, I hope I can show it. So I've got here the Anycubic Viper, and so these belts, I didn't use this one for some months, but this is how it's supposed to be. You know, if you can pull on it, you know, you will get some little tension, just like this, but it's still strong, you know. But if you can squeeze them really hard together, if as if it is nothing, then you know it's good to tension them. Oh, I'm back. I've tried resin. Me or who? Max. I need to say that whiskey tastes good. I'm a collector. Yeah, I'm also collecting money. And collecting. You know, I've heard that if you're collecting money and you're collecting something like 3D printers like I do, you can only collect one of the two because something is not going to work. So I collect old music gear, anything from late 50s to 70s. Oh, that is cool, Max. My favorite is the Revox G36. Hey, this is an hangout, huh? Oh, that is cool. That is cool, man. That is amazing. Nice. The bells want to sound like a string when plucked. Yeah, low bass. Yeah. I get it. I get it. I went balls to the wall with my budget. Oh yeah. I don't know what that means. Went balls to the wall with my budget. My budget is currently underneath the floor. Because I received some money from YouTube last month. Let's say like this. In end of November, I was hoping for some nice Black Friday deals, like in 2021, where I bought like in 2 times, 1 time 16 spools of filament, 10 of Airy One sub-brand Surprise, and 6 of Biofusion, and then 2 weeks later was another huge discount, and there I also bought another, what was it, 8 or 10 spools of filament. And now this year, still in the box. Prusament filament, 5 spools, 120 euros. Yeah, because you know the cool kids buy Prusament, I guess. But you know, if you have done that, you're a cool kid with no money. And yeah, last month I got some more money out of YouTube because of some more watch time or something like that. So I bought the SV06 because you know I need to stay in line with the video content. But yeah. What? Is it even possible to set tension on the belt of an Ender 6? Yes, you can. I think those screws are still from the stepper motors. You can pull it a little bit, not much, but there is some way to tension it. But I think there is enough tension on those. Because it's Prusa. Yeah, let's say Prusa 6 times and then we get some trouble with some other guy. So Prusa. Was it 5 times? Now I said it 6 times. Now I get some angel sings. I can imagine. Don't see tension on there. Yeah, I have some other stepper motors on it. These are the neck 3D stepper motors, but since they are 0.9 and the standard stock board from Creality is closed, I couldn't make any great changes. So I had some lot of issues. I tried the slicer route in order to put something in the G code in order to go get prints going, but like autobat leveling doesn't work, or it does work but on a very small scale, because if you're going from 0.8 step degree per stepper motor to 0.9, it's just the half of it, huh? So you will notice that your printer seems to be a whole lot smaller. Not in the Z direction though. Oh, you are going to lay down for 2 seconds? I'll take it easy, man. I was ready to do enter when I saw your comment. Waited and did enter anyway. Huh? Yeah, I feel better soon. Just because it's Prusa. I can imagine. Don't see tension. Great minds. I think I like, buddy. Yes. It are basically the same kind of clips that you see with those washing pins, you know? Here in the Netherlands, we have those washing pins with a spring in the middle, you know? Two wooden stick or 2 plastic sticks, and then the spring in between. Yeah, I mean, there are some brackets on stepper motors there that have this little pulling mechanism. So you loosen the screws, all 4 screws, just a little bit, and then with one hand you can squeeze the motor a little bit more to the back, and then using the screws to tighten them. Or there is this. It's been a while that I did that. Yeah. Thank you, Nonfan, for sharing it. Cloth packs. Yeah. Max, yeah, we in the Netherlands, we have those wooden pins. But for some reason, everybody's buying those plastic ones. And I don't know what is wrong with those ABS plastics, but if you don't use them for a while, they get all brittle. Oh. Those washing pins are, or those clothes packs are in the family for a long while. Yeah, if they are really great, yeah, why not still using them, right? I mean, why not? Oh, by the way, I printed also another anime character. She was like, "Hey, I'm also here." The camera is real bad in focusing. Maybe next time I'm going to try to use the Canon M50. Maybe, just maybe, I'm going to use this camera instead. What do you think about that? Is this better? Is this a better camera? I don't know. Yeah, so you be right back again? Okay, be right back then. But this is all printed in fine profile 0.12 in Cura Slicer. And if you are looking to the model on Thingiverse, it's from 2000. This one is printed 2000. Is designed in 2017. And if I don't know if it is he or she that designed this, but this one is looking way better. These two are looking way better than the example in the picture, and I'm like, why you? Serious? The second spool is just unrolling. It's weird. It's nice that it's not like a timing belt on a car that you... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see. There are several kind of pulleys. I think 16 and 20. And you still need to be careful that you're buying the right size, because if it is smaller and you have a normal 20 but you are using a 16, I don't know how much of the end of the world is going to be, but before removing the tension in the belt, you can touch it to give you a idea how tight it. Yeah. No, Non-Fam is a really smart guy. He's I want to say an engineer. He's a cool guy. Literally, because it's snowing where he lives. So I'm going to take the spool from the second holder, because at this moment, because of the vibrations of the printer, yeah. It's just the filament is just jumping off. This is a very nice biofusion color from extruder. I like it. It's very nice. It's decent. Hey Curtis, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the live stream. If a part is broken, they get it back for warranty or money back. They get. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, in the past, I bought, because I wanted to do YouTube and maybe also doing some live streams. I thought, well, let's buy something looking amazing and, you know, make sure that the streams are going well or the videos are going well. And I bought something that is in here in this little koffer. Yeah, so I know, so everybody can see that it is a Rode microphone that this YouTuber has. But it was kind of expensive. Can you tell that the microphone on there is just as expensive as the whole boom? When I heard the price, I was like, boom, son. So I bought a Trust USB condensator microphone, the Imita streaming mic with this fancy bracket what everybody has with some you know, dampening suppression or a suppression kind of thing. It looks very fancy, but it doesn't do anything. And this microphone. It's USB. There's this little thread around it. I have no idea what it does, but I got complaints all the time in my early YouTube videos. I got all the time comments about it. Yeah, so you had this microphone on the stand, and you had it like that. And everybody was like, "Whoa, man! Can you please check your audio because it is crap?" So, you know, don't it. I didn't say it out loud, right? Yeah. So, I'm trying to see if I can use it on my stream. On my stream setup upstairs on the attic, because there are some things that I also want to do. Some people already saw one of those streams on the Sunday, and we have a second layer. But wait, there's more. There's a pop filter in there, so to make it even look nicer. Like, I don't have the money to buy a real microphone, but this is amazing. And then suddenly everybody's like, oh my gosh, that microphone audio, that's so amazingly terrible. Please buy some decent quality. And I'm like, I don't have the money for it. You need to sponsor me. And I'm like, I, I need to do with that what I have. So shut up. And when I had and when I had the microphone for just this microphone for a few weeks, some guy said, your audio is crap. You need to buy a better microphone. And was like, I don't know. This is a studio quality microphone. I'm not really sure where are you talking about. And then I was amazed by one of my colleague content creators, and I saw that that he has a third or fourth YouTube channel. I already mentioned the name a few times. You need a microphone from RSA. RSA. What is which? Wait, hold your horses. RSA. RSA. Oh my gosh. Oh, that one. Is that a microphone? RSA? These are expensive. Oh my gosh. These are expensive. Yeah, so when I was going to stream on Twitch, I decided to invest some of my money in a other stream cam. So this one that I was streaming with before, a stream deck where I can switch over from display to face cam, for example, and this microphone with the boom. It was like in total enough money. All one. Yeah, I don't know which kind of microphone that this is. I mean, a microphone can look fancy, but if it ain't working, it's not good. Professional. Ah, 3,000. But how is it possible that I'm coming to South Africa? Is that an RSA? Is that a South African Radio South Africa microphones? Is that where RSA stands for? If do I have my eyes on any upcoming tech this year? I see DJI is coming up. No, I cover 3D printers. I do have a DJI drone here, a Maverick Mini 2, I believe. It's a fine one. I didn't use it this whole year. It's crazy. No, I didn't use it in 2021. This year I didn't use it as well, but hey, the year is young. But maybe if I'm checking here with all. Yeah, so I did type in RSA, so I think the brand is a microphone brand from South Africa, because I don't know why I would get onto South African web shops, but yeah. Yeah, you have different kind of microphones for streaming. Sure, has also very good microphones. Yeah, the Blue Yeti is also a good microphone. Oh yeah, what I wanted to say, it's just floating back in my mind. So I want to, for 2023, I want to reach at least 10,000 subscriber milestone. In order to reach that goal, I saw this guy on Twitter. He has some YouTube channels, but he started recently, 4 months ago. He started with a 3D printing YouTube channel, and he already has 20,000 subscribers. I don't know how he did it, but I was interested. Like, okay, so you started a brand new channel, and in 4 months you reached 20,000. What did you do? So, in trying to learn where I can improve, I send him 3 videos, for example, and I say to him, like, okay, what am I missing? What can I improve, and what can I do better? Because something is wrong. Because sometimes I take a lot of efforts to make some videos. Because since I'm also doing YouTube next to my full-time job, it takes a lot of time. I'm making a lot of hours. So I want to know what is wrong. And then he mentioned several things. And one of the things that I need to look for is for a wide angle lens for my Canon M50. So wide angle lenses, there are some from 200, 250 euros, something like that. But the thing is, the camera that I have needs to have an adapter. And this adapter is also like 60 to 100 euros. So I just crashed Holly Stone, got my money back, and that's how I could get the printer and the 6. Oh, cool. No, I have before he started the YouTube printing channel, he said in a tweet, thanks to, he named several guys or creators, and also me, and I was like, why am I in these big names? You know, I mean, I have just a small channel. I just like to make YouTube videos and hope to you know, earn my money with it, so that even my content is going to get better, and I can do more for the 3D printing community. But I know that when he sent out that message, and now 4 months later, he has 20K. And those videos have great quality. So, yeah, he has some other channels. So he said in one of the tweets, it's not an overnight success. It cost me like 10 years. I was like, yeah, I know, because you have multiple channels, and I can, but you know, when you have one channel and you start a new one, you think, oh, I know how it works, so hey, it's easy. No, it's not. It's not. So I asked them, okay, so that printing channel does do great. So what can I improve? No, from the things what I saw in his videos, he doesn't miss anything, or at least staying at on the topic. Yeah, I'm using the SEO. I'm using the analytics. I'm using the keywords. I'm doing quite a lot to actually get at some point. Sometimes I think, is the topic wrong? Am I trying to touch a topic that nobody actually is looking for? But what if there is something people are going to look for in a few weeks and I didn't cover it? Then just like, oh yeah, there was this advertisement about a CAD software what you can use on PC or on the tablet, design your stuff and then, export it, print it, and was like, oh yeah, I need to make some videos about it and post them, and but I had some other interests or some other things that came in between, and I didn't do it. And then after a few weeks, I saw some other people posting it, and I was like, missed opportunity. But that's how it is. If you're thinking like, oh, I could do this, but I don't know. I need to check. I need to do something else before I'm going to do that. Maybe tomorrow, and then a few weeks later, yeah. Oh, somebody else already did that. Yeah. Then you're too late. Just how it goes. Yeah, exactly. Because I reached in 3 years. Yeah, it's really grinding. I don't know how many videos that I have already, but I think more than 400 videos. Reached more than a million views, something like that, last year. Just 5,000 subscribers, which is cool. But then, like, somebody else started 4 months ago, and I'm like, I need to improve. There's something that I'm doing wrong, or I can do better, So yeah. Taking the right bottle. It's actually the right bottle. I was standing on the right side. So what are your plans for this weekend, guys? I think I know why the shelf is now shaking more than all 60 hours before, because the gantry is moving along the z-axis. So the point where it is moving is moving to a higher position. So the movement is getting even more. What? Hey Zach, just me being curious. What is the handiest tool that you have at your disposal when it comes to 3D printing? Refining. To print refining. Well, the one handiest tool that I basically use the most, I'm not going to say the side cutter, because it is a tool that is needed. I think it surprised people. This one. This is a tool that still originates from the first 3D printer. The printer may not be original, but this one is still original. It's a file where I can, you know, take some of the edges off if needed. But it also have this little kind of hook. It had supposed to be a little bit longer, but if I need to reach some in some parts, just like here, I can use this tool and actually try to, you know, try to get it out. So this came with my printer, and at that moment I didn't have any idea what to do with this. So I started using, as I thought would be the purpose of it, because basically it is something like a combination of a screwdriver and a file what Zachary would use if I wouldn't have this one. Dream have Deem? I don't know what that means. I think damn heavy duty acupuncture needle. Yeah. I wouldn't try to put it in the you know, in the hot end. I think you can use it then for filament extruding 1-to-1, making your filament a little bit go soft. I have a acupuncture needle laying here. I cannot get it out. Well, I can get it out, but will also hurt it, I guess. But that is from all the tools that I have, my hand tools. That is the tool that I use the most. And it is, that one is also a little bit stronger than a normal file, because the files can break. That one didn't break. And I did some crazy stuff with it already. So my plans for this weekend. Glad you asked. I'm going to focus on finishing up 2 videos that I was working on it already, and yes, also trying to go and install the 3D Chameleon to one of my printers. But then I was thinking about it. I'm also getting the SV06 in pretty soon. So the 3D Chameleon part I'm not going to do this weekend. I can make some preparations, which I can record, so that I don't have to do that the next weekend or in 2 weeks. I don't know when I'm going to get it, but the problem is if I don't receive that one this coming week, but in 2 weeks, then I'm waiting, and nothing will come, and that I don't like. So anyways, so I have the Anycubic Viper, which isn't also a direct drive. It has a filament run out sensor on the side. I maybe could use the 3D Chameleon on this one, but I'm going to disable the filament run out sensor, and I'm going to put the 3D Chameleon on this printer instead. But in order to do that, I need to clean the whole printer so that everything is looking nice, and I also need to make sure that the nozzle is exchanged with another one, because this nozzle is in there since the beginning. Shouldn't be any problem, but the thing that I have at this moment is that I get some clogged nozzles. Most Chinese brands take a pause for the new year from January 14 to January 28, so might be. Oh no. Oh no. I inherited a dental Dremel from my grandfather. He was a dentist in the 40s, 50s after the war. Cavo is what it's called. It has a nice speed pedal that goes on the floor. Ooh. What is the best glue that is not wait, just camera back to me. Yep, so something like that. What's the best glue? Myself, I'm using super glue, but this is just a super glue. It's a temporary solution, but a better one would be, it's a little bit more expensive, but Gloop, 3D Gloop. It's a it bonds the filament on a chemical level instead of like this one would do. Because this one I've used it quite a lot, but the problem is you will get more glues on your hand than that is going on the parts, and also the smell, it's terrible. Oh heck, I have that glue. Also, although the tubes in my store are black, but the cap. Yeah, it's. I think these are from Tesa. Tesa is a, I think, global brand. I mean, if you, for example, here, the Black Widow. I use the super glue just on the pedestal, and I'm just hold it for a few seconds, or just put it like that and did something else in the meantime. But with 3D glue, I don't know how to apply it perfectly, but I would guess just a little part on the bottom, one part on the other side, put them together, and I don't know. I've never used it, but I hear so many great things about it. So if I would ever get the opportunity to buy Gloop, I would definitely do that. Because you have Gloop for PLA, gluing with PLA, or different. You have so many different kind of variations on it. And you have also an applicator with it. So adding the glue to your parts is even better than the super glue, because super glue. The problem is with this is that it eats up the tip of the tip of the glue piece. It's like the one from the Lego movie. What was it called? Krypton? No. We will check. 3D loop. Let we check for us. 3D gloop. It's harder to get. Well, there are many shops that sell, I guess. Here. Oh my gosh. It's harder to get. No. Just check here the website. Tel ik uitverkocht. Ja. Beep, 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 beep. Just a second. Signing in. I think I had an account. I didn't have the account. Nightbot. What stops spamming? Oh. Are you using emotes only? Hey, honey. Welcome back. Good to have you back. So I've created, in the meantime, an account. So let's see. Oh, Jonathan. I think that's Jonathan. I know that he was at. Oh no, this is not Fornex. But that is how strong it is. And you can also use the glue to stick on the bed. No more misprints. Shop now. Get yourself some glue. So this glue costs from this side $24.99, so $25. But here we need to pay like almost double the price. So add to cart. Oh, size. Yeah, okay. Yeah, add to cart. I wanna know how if they would send it. Just a second. But the problem is international shipping, $21.50 comes with it as well. And also I think I think you can also, or you need to get also some import fees for it. Let's see the settings. Spam protection, I guess. So the emotes I have disabled. And that one also. So also the access caps I also did. So if you are very happy and you want to, you know, write in capitals, it's okay. That means for the two moderators, if people coming in and bashing and writing only in capitals, you know, like cursing things or bad things, then you know what to do. Crazy side, the glue is double the price. Yeah. But I think Revolution fashion. I think that the thing is, I think it should be with all of it. Those printers are, and also the glue are bought in bulk. For some reason, the printers can manage to be, you know, cheaper. But I think Creality ships them from China in huge quantities to a warehouse in Europe. Put all the import fees and, you know, into the whole shipment. So the printers will be, in the end, cheaper to resell to distributors and big companies. What is your guys' opinion about gold filament? What is the best, most real gold filament? That is a great question, because I would love to print a lot of stuff in gold, but you know, everything closer than gold, or actually looks like gold, it's just not that. It looks shiny. It's sometimes when checking silk filaments, like the one that I showed, the glossy jet black filament from Biofusion, it looking very shiny, very silky, very cool, you know. But you know, I have a gold filament. I'll show you. Yeah. I mean, how difficult is to advertise with gold if it is it's not looking gold? This is gold, close to gold, but it's more like orange silk kind of color. So also white. I have from Biofusion. I had also a very nice, beautiful ivory white color. That one was looking really nice. Um, I don't know for which print that I used it. Oh, I do know. I do know. Oh yeah, I know. One of my other favorites. If you don't know by now, this is one of my favorites. Um, Jessica Alba. This is a very beautiful. Oh no, this is Arctic white, and you can already see of the shininess of the white that the whole camera adjusted. The background is looking way more dark. If you don't believe me, here you see. Now you don't. Now you see. Yeah, woo. It's cool, eh? But this is a very beautiful white color. I like it. Very pretty. Very pretty. I think it's time. Time for what? I mean, see this kind of live stream as a nice chill hangout, talking about 3D printers, about our favorite things that we like to do with our 3D printers, what we like to tinker with, or what we like to design. If you are a designer, where you feel comfortable with. And if you have some issues, it's always nice to share with others. Yeah, okay. If you have something against me, then you can always check my Twitter DM, and we can talk about it if something. Yeah, Silver Shine. I mean, I have so many silk filaments. Yeah, if you are okay, if you're printing bust like that one or like the Terminator hat, just for displaying the beauty of the bust with the filament, nice. If you are thinking about it to actually sand it and paint it, don't use those type of filaments because they are, I don't want to say expensive, because the Surprise Gold was just like 8-9 euros per spool if you buy in 10 spools. I mean, it's a nice filament. I mean, I've the OCD or the thing that everything needs to be perfect, except for my room. No, but a few streams ago, I was unpacking, I think, the red copper filament from Surprise. That one was winded very nicely. Oh my gosh, beautiful. I like that. That is making me, feeling warm and happy from the inside. So if somebody asks me, Zach, what does make you feel great? See a nice winded spool of filament from a cheap brand and still giving some amazing quality, amazing print. I think I never had any issues with printing that filament. But I need to get in contact with everyone, because last few times I cannot get any filament and I really need it. That is not even one shot. Come on, guys. This is terrible. I got an order for a gypsy wagon with horses in gold. Oh, yeah. I have a nice tab here in my web browser. I've got more, but what I always like to do for STLs, I have a tab with all websites underneath with my favorites. One for filament or for 3D printed brands, so that I always. This isn't a shot. I need to go downstairs to get a new bottle, different one. I've got Gentleman's Jack, and I've got Jack Daniels or Johnny Walker. I have Johnny Walker. I think that I'm going for Johnny Walker. OCD, yeah. Okay. Just checking this one out. So, if you buy filament, what are the things that you pay the most attention to? If it is vacuum sealed. I don't have that one. Very nice, perfect seal. If you see the edge here, that means that even also in the outer edge, there is vacuum. Both sides. So, check out the winding. It's you only think about the material, but I think if you see how the quality is, the spool is looking. Yeah, sorry, I can go and continue like this forever, but you will get to know me a little bit better every single live stream and video and interaction. But if you look how nice this spool looks like, the plastic on it, I never had any problems with these spools. Nice seal. It's 1 kilo. The print quality is always the same. If there is an issue, it's always the printer's fault, not the filament's fault. Okay? Be nice to the filament. Yeah, so I've got also biofusion filament. I like nice and tight winding. Yeah, because let's say it like this. I also had filament from everyone or eSun. I had a rough start with eSun. I bought filament that I still have laying around somewhere in the cabinet of shame, in the cabinet of remains. I bought my first filament from eSun, and it was a bronze filament. It was from batch date 2016 or something, and it was then 2020, 2021, and it was brittle. And I was like, what? The bronze was very brittle, so yeah, if it is brittle, usually it is because that it is, was open. So I don't know. I don't have so much. I don't know if I need. I think it was becoming too moist or too wet, something like that. But if you see, for example, the Eason filament that I bought and got for free afterwards, they were looking way better. But I would want to say, like, you know, if you see that the quality of the way how it is packed and how the winding will look like, that they put some time and effort in it to actually have a nice appealing spool of filament. And this is now the prices are a little bit higher, but the filaments back then, you had, like, if you bought 10 pieces, you bought it for 8-9 euro per spool. 1 kilo spool of PLA filament looking nice, quality. I mean, I printed a lot of stuff with all those filaments. But my shelf is getting a little bit less filled. So I'm going to use a direct drive 3 printer to print a lot of models stuff in between, because I need to clear up that space as well. So I have spools laying around everywhere, and they need to really need to be used. Yeah. So I'm going downstairs. I'm going to grab something very important. Yusu does nice filaments if you can get it. I have seen something from them, but they never actually asked if I was interested in getting some filament. From Eason, I got several spools of filament in the last couple of 2 years, I guess. But you know, if you are going to, if you want to paint models, go for a matte gray, dark gray filament or white filament. That isn't that expensive, but prints pretty well. Go for quality. But use the silk for faces, busts, and other stuff. Because, for example, these, they look nice. This is normal standard. What is it? Gambrit filament that I got from Anne Heinema. He is sometimes also here in the chat. I got 3 boxes of filament, as you know, because I gave him the BQBX. I got 3 spools of filament, and this is actually pretty nice filament. It shines. It's prints pretty solid, and you know, it's if you don't look too much to the lines, you would say that it is resin. So nice and smooth it looks like, in my opinion. Just a second, I will be right back. It's crazy how nice a simple and clean wind on the spool is. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. I was just thinking that an excellent. Okay, Michael Hicks. So you are looking for a 3D printer with a at least bigger print volume, so that you have a nice 3D printer where you can say like print big models with, right? That was your question previously. So I'm going to look in it because I was like, oh yeah, I said also that we are going to do something. So we are going to do something. Oh yeah, in 2021 I also bought a lot of Polymaker filament. And I don't know if I still have the Biofusion discount. Because I had a video about the Biofusion filament and I said that was a discount, but I don't know how many people actually bought something from it. This is a Johnny Walker red label. Not blue label? Which one was so expensive? This is just Johnny Walker. What is my opinion about linear rails on your Ender 3? The question is, do you want to go that route? The advantages or the great things about it is that you are adding a way better addition to your 3D printer. It is going to be smoother than the normal wheels, but then the installation, you have to look for a bracket where your carriage will fit on or something like that. What type of flicker is in your area known for? Well, I'm living in Van Rijn, the Netherlands. It's I can show that, not the exact place where I'm living. Wait, I'm going to just a second. So this is globally the area where I'm living. Where's my mouse? There. This is Van Rijn. It's a cool city. Sorry, it's not a city. It's a village. Cheers. Ooh. Blend it. Ooh. But what is we have this little, I don't know how this liquor is called, but yeah, in Van Rijn we drink a lot of beer. I ordered all linear rails and brackets and stuff. Got a sweet deal on it, €55 all set. Yeah, if you're going to, one little piece of advice: if you are going to install a linear rail on your printer, make sure that the carriage cannot slide off, because if that happens and the balls will spring out, you're screwed. So we have we want to look for a 3D printer which has a big build volume. I'm going to one of my favorite sites, 3D Jake, just for a little overview to see what you want to have. 3D printer shop. So your don't look to the prices. We are going to check which kind of printer that would suit your needs. So the artillery sidewinder, it is a big printer, but I cannot recommend it at all. One of the things about it is that this printer, it has a filament out sensor, but just like with the Neo print, with the skirt, when the filament runs out, it pauses the print. Well, that is okay. You are going to change the filaments, like using the menu, the display, you're changing the filament. But what happens, I had every single time a misprint because I push the filament all the way through. You see that it is purging out. So you think, hey, it's okay. You take the little piece of filament out that was purged out. And then you say, okay, continue print. It will continue. And after a few lines, you see that nothing comes out of the hot end anymore. So for that reason, I wouldn't recommend an artillery sidewinder. It is a bigger printer. It has a printing volume of 320. I need to check. Oh my god, I need to check this. So where is he? So 300, 400. So it's a big one. It's currently at 415 euros, but it's not the best. I know that the Lagoon Neptune 3 Max came out. I don't know if it is already for sale, but that one is big. I can tell you, non-fam, Venray sold the city rights to a place 30 kilometers away, in the place where I used to live, Vando. Once you have, you know, if you go into Venray, I like, you know, I like big cities. I like Eindhoven. I like Amsterdam. I have never been to New York or Los Angeles, but I guess if I'm going there, I would like it as well. I lived for 22 years in Vando, but once I moved out of there and moved into Venray, I was like, okay, it's smaller. It's not really like een dorp. But it was way more fun. It was pleasant. It was you have one main street and few little streets next to it for the city center, the shopping center. But you have a lot of restaurants. You can drink a lot of coffee. There are some bars. There are some casinos as well. There are some no, it's not the shopping mall, but a I don't know if you have those, a furniture boulevard. So where so a designated area where you find some hardware stores or DIY stores. I don't know how you would call them. They have also a place where you can buy furniture, not like IKEA, but you can buy furniture, you can buy beds, something like that. Vando there, on the other hand, it is a city, So you have bigger shops, something like a big advanced shopping center. I don't want to say high tech, but it looks fancier. You pay like 16 euros for. I don't want to lie, but I had my car parked there for I think 4 hours in the evening. I had to pay 16 euros. So I think that's quite a lot, but maybe for some other people not. Let's change this not to popularity but to price. And we are going to say like big. So yeah. So a big printer. So bigger than 300, 300, 300. I would go personally, instead of going for a Core XY, I would go for the Neptune 3 Plus. I don't have the printer myself, but I heard from out of the community on Twitter quite big things about it. But the thing is, it's going to be released 2nd of March. So like mentioned, the Sidewinder X2, I wouldn't spend any dime on it. You have a CR10 Smart. It's 419 euros. It is a little bit more than the Artillery, but knowing the brand quality, it is a little bit better, better from quality. Starship on it. Wow. Yeah, the Mingda. I did go for a pre-order on the Mingda Magician. I think Magician X, I believe it was called. But I saw a live stream from Chris Riley, Chris Basements, and I saw what was going on with that printer. I directly canceled my pre-order. It's I don't want to say shitty printer, but it looks like a massive base, but instead of having a massive base, it is all plastic. And I don't know, I'm not really sure if they have improved this one, but the Magician X was just 2020 aluminum extrusions like this big, and the whole frame was sitting on top of it. It was just crazy. Yeah, you have, I don't know what your budget is, but something like the Creality CR10 Smart of waiting a little bit longer, a Neptune 3, you will get a 3D printer that is not a Core XY, but as a beginner with a little bit of technical knowledge, would be in my opinion, far better choice than a Core XY printer. Because if something happens with the Neptune 3, you have just one stepper motor per axis where you need to think about. With a Core XY 3D printer, you have 2 motors working together, and with a Delta printer, you have 3 motors working together. So if something is off, you are going to mess with the whole mechanic of the XY or the XYZ motors. So that's why I'm going to recommend, if you are going to buy your first 3D printer and you have the possibility to change from this to another, I would suggest that one. But if you have more technical knowledge and you have a logical switch in your head, you can also go for the NS6. But the thing is, I'm not really sure if the newer version, if there are newer versions of the NS6, if they are easier to, if they are open source. Because the Creality now next to me, I have read on the site it's an open source. So if I'm going to, for example, add 0.9 steps per 0.9 degrees step per stepper motor to this 3D printer, I can hook it up to Prontoface, change some settings, going for example like 200 to 400 because the steps are increased and the printing is going to be more fine. Then no, for example, 80 is going to be 160, something like that. I'm not really sure, because I was thinking about the z-axis, and the z-axis is 200 rotations per. I'm not really sure. It was a long time ago that I made the video about that one. But having something like it is open source, you can hook it on Prontoface with your PC and then read it all in, and then seeing what all your stats are on the EEPROM. It's much more easier to adjust it, save it, and you can disconnect it from your printer and then switch the printer on and off, and your settings are still there. Because most of the time, if you are using Prontoface, yes, you can read out your printer, but then if your printer is going to reboot, that information is not there anymore. And most of the time, all the information is stored on the SD card as eeprom.bat, I guess. Hey, Knight, right now, I'm sorry to be a party pooper. Yeah, party pooper. Having to go, got some pills and lay down. First time of this oh. Man, I hope you will get better soon, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, first printers always, Louis, that is so true. The first printers, you can better go for a simple Cartesian styles, like you can see here on this website. These are all sorry, except for this one, but these are all Cartesian style 3D printers. And you have when you are talking about an axis, like the z-axis, y-axis, or x-axis, you always have to do with one stepper motors. So if something goes wrong, you don't need to check two motors for if is it this motor or is it that motor. This is way easier to handle and feel the thing about this 3D printer. But that is my opinion. I mean, if you say like I'm going to get it anyways, also fine. I'm always there to help people out, always. I mean, as long as I have time for it to actually do that. The Tronxy X5 is a pretty good starter platform for a cheap big Core XY. True, but Tronxy isn't always that great. So yeah, non-stick, take care, and I will see you. Maybe I'm going to chat with you a little bit tomorrow, or maybe some other day. Just let me know, man. Or like Ender 5, yeah. Because a long time ago, people thought that the Ender 5 was also a Core XY, but it was just a Cartesian. Yeah, Deltas are cool to watch. Really, I mean. If you never ever seen a Delta printer working, watch one of my videos or one of other videos on YouTube. The mechanics are amazing. Leveling, on the other hand, that is where the issues is going to be, because this one doesn't have it, but on the one that I have, the QQS Pro, they have leveling knobs on the top of it. If you turn just one side, because hey, the bed or the okay, for example, if you have a Cartesian style 3D printer with leveling knobs underneath, you see that on one side of the bed, the print is, a little bit loose. The brim is loose. So you think, hey, I'm going to twist it a little bit clockwise, and the bed is going a little bit up, and so I will get this nice sticky thing. Or it's just the opposite. It's very sticky, and it's feeling like a very plastic thin layer of film. And you need to turn the dialing knob counterclockwise. It's easy on a Cartesian, but on a Delta, you need to twist multiple knobs in order to get that one that you have on the front side yeah, that is more squishy there and a little bit loose on the other side. You need to know exactly which one you are going to dial. So, for example, on the front side, from this big one, because you can print like 30 centimeters high or 300 millimeters. That's nice, you know. So if on the front side is very thin, I need to make sure that I'm going to turn both of the tensioning knobs for the belt the same direction. But the thing is, it's a delta. So if I'm going to twist those two, I also need to make sure that the other two are also, you know, the same. And that is bed leveling on a delta is very hard. On an Core XY it is easier to do, but the thing is, you have two X and a Y stepper motor that are working together, which can also give some other problems also as well along the way. Yeah, but slow. But you know, the newer Cartesian printers are equipped with a Clipper firmware or a simpler version of Clipper, but more accessible for first timers or people that's trying a printer, trying 3D printing for the first time, and you will get some amazing results as well. Fast print speed, like I saw the Anchor make, even though one of the Y belts was loose, it still was going, you know, and quick as well. Yeah, there's also a difference in quality or print quality. So yeah, I'm not really sure if this is working. Is this working? Are we back? Are we back again? Are we back again? Yeah, I see myself. We are back again. Oh, we have audio. Yeah. No, I'm using Windows 11. Tomorrow I'm going to check because last Friday I had this issue. Now I have this issue. I need to check which software, which kind of issue thing is going giving the issue, because I had never freeze live streams on my MacBook Pro. So my MacBook Pro is on the attic. I'm using it for streaming there, but I'm pushing out with more than 10 kilobit per second. It's crazy that it happens. I'm happy because, you know, YouTube, when suddenly the stream from the broadcast system stops, YouTube automatically puts it in a loop, and I saw that there was an advertisement going on. Was that correct? But anyways, I can send a message in the chat that I will be right back. But last week, last week it happened again. Yeah, he's back. I'm back. I'm putting the music back as well. For some reason, if I'm pressing, yeah. So YouTube keeps repeating it till the moment it notices that there is a stream signal coming back, and then it's going to connect it together. So if I'm going to download this live stream after it's fully finished, yeah, with Twitch it's way easier to do this, but on one moment when this video is completely rendered in SD and HD, I can download it and then I can watch the download as a whole video. So that is a better thing. because in the past, if the live stream cuts out like that, stream is finished. And I personally, I hate this kind of interruptions. Time for a shot again. Okay, I don't know what your opinion is about it. Okay, here in the Netherlands, we are not allowed to have any guns or firearms unless you are a member of a certain group of people. But I do want to do and cover something on YouTube with crossbows. It isn't a firearm, but my thing is, can I do something like that? I can print it anyways, because it's a long time in my head, but the whole process of making one. The only walker that this Johnny does is to his bed soon. Yeah, you have seen George Mini Adder 3D printed bow. Ooh. Yeah. Also with vaping, I'm not openly vaping every single time in the stream, but it's not forbidden here in the Netherlands, so it's okay. But yesterday it was a 13-year-old guy in the stream, so I didn't vape at that moment. If it's legal, repeating has 6 bolt magazines. Ooh, wow, cool. I mean, here in the Netherlands, if the rules sometimes are very crazy. If a burglar comes into your house and for some reason he breaks his leg because he was not, paying attention, you can get in problem. Check it out on Cults, 3D Cults. There was this other one time, a burglar came in a house of some Dutch family, and so this guy that is living in that house was, defending his family and his house and his property, which is a good right. And so he got into a fight, and now the burglar did he sued this guy. That is Netherlands. It's crazy. So maybe I'm going to make something like this to protect me and my family, because I have a right to protect what I have. Right? I have made a bow out of black bamboo. I see some nice 3D builds. Yeah. I mean, I saw the Walking Dead with the crossbow from Daryl. There is some amazing strength in the bow. Just like, it's nice. It seems I was in this company party several times. There's this little vereniging, society, I guess it's called like that. And once per year, there's for the whole department it's a little party, but the rule said you can get from the company, you get some money per person, 35 euros, and the company is giving some extra money to do some activities. If you only go there for eating and drinking, then you don't get any extra additional money. So one time we had a guy in the group. He was a member of a shooting club. So they have those long rifles, this is, it's called schutterij. It's, it's a tradition. But we went there twice, and I was really good. with aiming and shooting. I was like, I want to do more. But I'm watching also sometimes the stats of the computer. The CPU is at 0.3%. 0.3%. 60 frames per second, and I'm pushing like 10,000 kilobit per second out. Zach, want me to email the video to the specific 3D printer cost, bro? Yeah, if you want. Zachary at Zachary3dprints.com. It's in the name of the channel. But I think you already have it. Ba-da. But I'm not going to do a very long stream like last time. Last time was 5 hours. It's like 28 degrees here inside of here. And I think that the JG Maker Artist D is adding to it. No, I mean if we talking about bows and crossbows, yeah, I'm still going to thingy first. I don't know why I do that, but when you land on this page, you already see some very cool. Oh, this is handy. Cards shoe. They greet you already with some amazing ideas. Portable laptop stand, modular hydroponics tower, a soldering stand, a Dumbledore Griffin, a Sandstrahl box. I mean, I see a lot of cool stuff. Also, FIFA World Cup trophy. Just saying. You got mail. Thank you, man. How's the V2 doing, by the way? By the way, I think you are going to install the linear bearings on there, or linear rails. $28C is like warmer it got in my apartment during the last 3 years. No, but seriously, it's 28 degrees inside, and I don't have my heater on. Mijn verwarming on. Here, functional medieval crossbow. That is what I want. Shooting some toothpicks or Q-tips. But these are things you are not going to print in PLA. It's going to be much more heavy duty. So this one is, like you mentioned, in printed in PETG. I mean, there are a lot of laws regarding guns and firearms and stuff like that. I'm thinking about it. I mean, for me, for example, where's my camera? Oh, hey, hello. Me, for example, here in the Netherlands, we are not able. Which camera is this? Oh, there's my Twitch banner. The C920 is on, and this one. Yeah. So you see a lot of prints also here on Thingiverse regarding firearms, which are not the fully firearms, because you need parts what we here in the Netherlands cannot get. There are still several people that are able to, for some reason, get them, but then it's illegal. Get linear rail. Woo! Indeed. That's what you also already mentioned. But if I know, just for imagination, if I have a CNC machine and a lathe, I can, when I see some schematics, if I say to one of my friends in the US, hey, can you show me some pictures with some measurements? I can make a 3D CAD drawing and actually make these parts. But yeah, you know, like, yeah, but you need gunpowder. Yeah, we have fireworks here as well, and there is black powder in it, so with a little imagination and you buy some firework, you can actually make something work. It's not rocket science, or is it? Do we have more crossbows? Because crossbows I really like. They are fun. Silent knife. Oh yeah, wait. Video length? But is this part made out of wood? Yeah, so basically you have something like this, and then you pull it, and then I think this is also pretty easy to print. I like this. The thing that I like from yeah, I was not sharing that sometimes happens. What I like on Thingiverse is that when you drop into the homepage, the landing page, you will be greeted with a lot of inspiration. So sometimes it happens. I want to search for something, and I just need not to watch what is underneath, because then I'm seeing like, oh hey, this is cool. No, this is also cool. Oh, cool. This is also in there. Oh, maybe I can use something like this. And now I see also slingshots. It's like, hello. I have a Nintendo Switch, so those grips are also nice. So you have a lot of cool prints when you enter this site. But we were looking for crossbows. Yeah, these are all small ones. This one I have seen before, but if you can get, for some reason you can get a box filled with different kind of springs, you can make that. And the crossbow that Daryl uses is this type. Is this type a compound crossbow? It's similar, like let's say like that. You have really different kind of types. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, and if you printing something like this, print it in PETG or ABS if possible, and you have a, I think, decent working tool. And a catapult, a pencil crossbow, here, bullet speed 162, airsoft bullets. You print those stuff and then you can make it, but it's that simple. Summary, and then they say nothing. Oh my gosh, they say nothing. But the basic principle of a gun, or in this case a crossbow, is that a project is fired or moved in a very quick direction. I don't see the chat here on the back end of the live stream. I will look for it, not after this live stream, but maybe tomorrow. Oh, this one is looking nice. Tactical compound crossbow version 2. Ooh, that one is looking. Ooh. If you have a large 3D printer, large, then something like this isn't impossible to make. And if you are using like, I don't want to say PET or ABS filament, but something like ASA or PETG, I think that this crossbow can be and light and also strong as well. Hey, if it can fire a arrow at 162 kilometers per hour, still fast. Oh, crossbow repeater. Ooh, that is nice. That are the jams. Yeah, but technically, if you know what you have to do or get it to work, that it will speed up the thing that, or the projectile that you are going to shoot. Our replacement trigger. But there are some very cool crossbows here on Thingiverse. Crossbow cam, so not the crossbow itself. Yeah, and if you are very handy, I'm going to end the live stream in a few minutes. If you are very handy in Fusion 360 or other a little bit more advanced 3D CAD software, I think you can get pretty far with these kind of things. I don't want to say it's legal in every country, but it's I see a lot of messages of you that is being revoked or something. I don't know if you did that, but it's weird. Oh, you did that. Okay, cool. But if, like mentioned, if you have the right tools, the machines, the CNC, as topic was on edge, yeah. Oh, you did it yourself. Okay, cool. Yeah, here in the Netherlands, talking about firearms, talking about, you know, weapons to kill other people. It's not all legal, but you know, I want to see what is possible, and I do have some printers that can print bigger stuff, but not a full size crossbow at this moment. Maybe if I'm creative enough, I can do that. But it will also take a lot of time. So I mean, I rather would like to print those gorgeous things and, you know, have fun with that. I have a little airbrush to paint those models as well. I've got here a Lucille from The Walking Dead. It's what I have, and I do like to print those kind of things as well. Right? Why not? I mean, Louis, let's face it. If you are finding a way mechanically without any gunpowder, there's always a way to project a little ball or a little pointy thing in a such kind of speed that it still can, be as harmful as a gun. But according to YouTube, I'm not allowed to make any videos about firearms or, doing any harmful things. So, but I mean, in the perspective as cosplay, I would like to print a crossbow from Daryl. I'm printing like a head of a zombie being ripped off by this dude Negan. That is allowed, but why are things that are for Americans so normal is not allowed? Why is that? I'm sticking my nose into your mouth. Ooh. Yeah. YouTube has sometimes some weird standards, but let's not talk about that. We are not going about politics. It would be good to create a standard of conduct that was usable, so I keep it in mind as well. Yeah. So about your printer, I don't know if you ordered it or if somebody else ordered it for you, but take it in consideration if you are going for a Core XY 3D printer as a first 3D printer. Man, if you are very technical, you have some know-how how to, easy solve things, Core XY, no problem. But if you're brand new and you're still in a learning curve, I would recommend going for a. I don't know if I don't know the price range now of the Ender 6, but maybe going for a little bit different kind of printer and know the mechanics of it. You will still get big prints. I mean, I don't print anything anymore on my Creality Ender 6, or not that much. It's now, because of an enclosure, it's now a cabinet for my almost empty spools of filament. But I have some other printers that are working continuously. I have a Creality Ender 3 Pro, a latest edition, I think 21, 22 version. It has a 32-bit board in it. I print with it. It's doing even better than my first Ender 3. Yeah, Louis, that is fully true. I have printed the InMove humanoid robot on my Creality Ender 3 Pro for a long duration of time. I have also streamed it on Twitch in the past. I think 9 or 12 spools of filaments went through it. My smallest 3D printer is the Easy Treat X1. It's a 10 by 10 by 10 3D printer. It looks like a kid's toy, but you can actually print very nice, beautiful prints out of it. And the printer needs to be getting some TLC in order to get it right. So it's almost 2 o'clock. I'm going to end this live stream. It was a fun time, just like last week. So next week I'm also going to do a live stream, also via OBS streaming software. So if you are rewatching this live stream and you are not subscribed, dude, what are you doing? Just hit the subscribe button, like this video, and I will see you next time. Peace. Bye-bye.